Let's see here. This should be working perfectly. First time, let's see. What's the CPU getting at? There we go. UFC 316. Let's get it underway. Oh, it's already started. Um, man, what fight is up next? It is Ulrika Saragi versus Jusang Yu. Oh, let's see this one. I have no clue who this is. Uh, why? There we go. We're figuring out what I'm doing. Oh wow, he's walking out the zone. What? Damn, he's even walking out the zombie. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is the undefeated guy. This one should be good. He actually is talented. Damn it. God, I hate the commentating now. I hate commentating 2025. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna. I know it's probably something religious, so I'm not gonna knock it too hard. But that is damn man, that's quite the hat. Come on, dude. Let's see. I forgot where Sergey came from. Where did he come from? Um, Jekka Sergey. I have absolutely no idea what organization he came from. He came from. Oh, he's also road to UFC. He came from. Oh, one. All right. Alright, DC, are you gonna coach this fighter now? This fight? There we go. We're both in the cage. Shut up, Panic. Dana White announced the fight. And then nobody on commentary say anything for 15 minutes. Shit, I haven't even. Wait to vision. Man. There we go. You saying you. Minus 535. He's that much of a favorite. Is it just me or like the odds recently? Some of the most fucking absurd odds we've ever seen. Like, I mean, look at the most egregious one to me is I have no idea of how Bo Nickel was a favorite over Renan Ritter. I do not get it. All right, here we go. Ooh. You opens up with a spinning heel kick. Man. Oh! Oh! It's done. Shit. Fuck, I missed it. That was. Wow. He's out fucking cold. Dude. I did not expect that one. Where's on the back because I missed it? Let's see. Well, dude. Flat face too. Oh, yeah, he won. He won in like about 10 seconds. That was beautiful, man. Wow, dude. That was incredible. Man. This guy's legit though. This is one of the guys that like when I see yeah, this is gonna sound very racist. But when I see a lot of these Asian fighters coming in, specifically road to UFC fighters, they are not the oh he smacked his head on the ground. They're usually not that good. And that's why I usually bet against them. But I did go through um use career. This guy is legit. This is a legitimate prospect in the UFC. But they're probably gonna overpush him, give him a fight way too early. Am I wrong though? Am I wrong? How many people from the road to the UFC get in and instantly get fucking shit on? Like, I have finished typing this in on my channel, but as I do, I'm gonna go and continue this then. Look at how many fighters have came in, and I get it. The Asian market is a major market, but it's not good when you have all these fighters. Maybe they get a few KOs on the road to the UFC, but then they instantly come out and get fraud checked by random, you know, ranked 50th contenders. But this guy, I looked into him. He is actually really talented. This guy actually honed his skills and he trains as Korean Zombie. Man, dude, that was an incredible knockout, though. Man, did I spell Buddy's name right? Absolutely not. Man. Dude, I'm one of the biggest Jon Jones fans you are gonna find on the internet, and I absolutely agree. They need to take the belt off of him. It's like they didn't even do it for Conor McGregor, where they have a division on hold this much. Like the heavyweight experiment that we go on in has been an absolute fucking waste of time. I wanted Jon Jones in heavyweight when Kane was around, when JDX was around. Him versus Overeem would have been a fun fight. Him versus Stipe, and that probably would have been a fun fight. But again, the more this begs on, the more it becomes clear that, he is a duck. Or the UFC are purposely sabotaging Jon Jones, baiting in the hate for extra promotion, which makes sense. Um, but I need to figure out a fucking that was his name. Like, they didn't even do it for Conor McGregor, the biggest pay per view draw we've ever had. But Jon Jones gets this treatment that no other fighter on the roster will ever get. Not Sean O'Malley, not Conor, not Pereira, maybe Pereira. But dude, Pereira's the opposite, right? And maybe that has to do that with the fact that he doesn't have the legacy that Jon Jones has. And Jon Jones has accomplished basically everything you can in this sport. You can bring up the PEDs, you can bring up, the arrests and all of that. What's on his record is on his record. For better or for worse. He won against Dominic Reyes. Not really. He beat Daniel Cormier the second time. But he popped for the third, fourth time. And he lost out on probably the best win of his career. And as somebody who is a Jon Jones fan, who genuinely believes that when it comes to pure talent, the only person that matches Jon Jones is Demetrius Johnson. Like, think about what Jon Jones' legacy could be, and think about what an ambassador of the sport he could be if he walked into the sport for a few years. And that's what heavyweight was supposed to be, right? Heavyweight was supposed to be, you know, the final run, the last dance. Jon Jones is older now. Jon Jones has matured. Meanwhile, he goes right back to fucking Thailand and is at random pool parties sniffing people's hair. I don't get it, man. But yeah. Anyways, back to this. Islam versus Charles Oliver. Uh, okay, yeah. Tafoya versus Charles. I I completely agree with Lucas Tracy. I watched his video a few days ago. Obviously, I have to make. I'm gonna make a couple videos on this fight because it is very interesting. I think that most likely Elliot Tafoya will knock out Oliveira, most likely in the second or third round, because I don't think that Charles can handle that shot. And the whole thing about, well, Elliot Taporia's power doesn't go down when he moves up. That's a sound I've been hearing forever, boy. Lucas Tracy was dead right. Did Dustin Poirier lose power when he went up to lightweight? Did Charles Oliveira lose power when he went up to lightweight? Did Dan Hooker lose power when he went up to lightweight? I don't know. I feel like eh, there's an argument to this fight not being close. There's an argument to the fight being very close. But when you look at what Charles Oliveira's weaknesses are, like if Justin Gaethje can nearly knock him out, Ilya Taporia is going to run through him. Well, we'll have to see, man. Because even though I say that, I kind of been flipping back and forth between these two fights. Or the two fighters. But I mean, hey, MMA YouTubers are now fully in charge of any kind of promotion for any fight. Like, I don't know. I genuinely do not get what the UFC is doing at this point. Oh, they're playing some kind of promo. Sean O'Malley talking about his cardio. I really, I'm so mixed on this main event too. Because logically, you think Sean has been out for a year. Merab just had the greatest performance he has ever had. But like, I rewatched the first fight a few days ago. I really think if Merab or if Sean O'Malley starts off the fight with the kicks to the body and he's able to stay on the feet and constantly land to the body, I think you can finish Merab. I'm being dead serious. But at the same time, though, it's when you're out for a year, even though I know he's working on himself, like, is quitting weed in Pornhub really going to be like this almighty cleanse where we're gonna see like Sean O'Malley turn into fucking Prime Anderson Silva and just absolutely demolish um Merab. I can't believe I forgot his name. I don't know, man. Like, part of me is like, this is a really good. It is one of the better cards we've got this year, right? But at the back of my head, like, you had the fight. Sean versus Corey, two stand-up fighters, a big fight that hardcore fans want. You obviously got the Sean O'Malley fans that'll watch everything. That was the fight to make. You bring up Alexander Pantoja, you have probably one of the most skilled fights of all time. Like, we're talking about Islam and Taporia. I genuinely think that Alexander Pantoja versus Merab will be one of the most insane fights based off the pace, based off of the skill level they have. I can see Pantoja submitting Merab, and like for both of them, that is what like that adds major legacy. Merab can beat the second greatest flyweight of all time. Alexander Pantoja can beat the best um bantamweight of all time. I don't know, man. I don't get the fucking UFC. It's another fucking joke at this point. Ugh. See, I'm doing this to talk over DC because I don't really want to listen to DC at this point. Get this ready, I guess. There we go. Heidi and Roll. That's her name. Is she the new Megan O'Leary? We're preaching punishment, no, not just peace. Okay, like, who is this person? And why don't we just do promo packets throughout the entire pay-per-view for each of the fights? Again, this is just a waste of my time. Limited distractions during the fight. Man. Well, watch me talk all this shit about Sean O'Malley for weeks. And he just goes out there and like KOs Marab in like 30 seconds. I honestly could see it happening. Mm. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go grab my controller. Oh, Gisela versus Wang. I'm actually excited for this fight. This is a good fight. Kong Wang is actually sick. One sec. Oh, ow. Oh, just ran into my ask. Here she comes, Kong Wang. What's good, Starlight? Nice to see you, man. We're watching UFC 360. Honestly, it's been a really good card. That last fight was incredible. But I'm still gonna shit on this card regardless because the UFC is an absolute shithole right now. But what's up with you, Starlight? Oh my god, she looks wickedly. Prelims are right now. This is which fight is the Kong Wing fight? I actually have this. Hold up. Um, this is okay. This is the last fight on the early prelims, and then we move on to the Sportsnet, ESPN Plus prelims, wherever you live. Yeah. Um, I'm not quite sure. I heard that I've heard mixed things. I heard I can, and I heard I can't. Maybe for the next week. I'm gonna try and start streaming more often. But I want to look into it more because I just I don't want to do that. Risk being taken down by the almighty ESPN. Oh, so what the? My stream is already buffering. I shit you not. But I will look into it. I've had that suggested before. I mean, I probably shouldn't be saying this as somebody trying to make a career out of this, but there are programs, Cody. Um, yeah. Um, there's ways to watch it. I would not pay for a pay per view unless you are committing to, or it's an actual good pay per view. I am addicted to this sport. I make shelves to this sport, and I will buy whatever fucking garbage they put out there. You can't afford it, man. That's you're not alone, man. You're not alone. For the longest time, like when I was younger, my dad taught me like Cody raspberry pies. That's the best advice I can give you. Is like go spend like 15 minutes on YouTube, find whatever Cody program that's working right now for sports, and just use that. That's what I did with the NFL because I'm not paying for fucking Sunday ticket, and I mean most of the games that I want to watch aren't even on there. So uh, here we go though. I got Merab. I genuinely think that this is not only a robbery towards Sean O'Malley, but the fans. I feel like we all agree that if Sean O'Malley had fought his way back, the Corey fight, the Corey fight is fucking phenomenal. I think that may be the best bantamweight fight you can put on at this point. Sean O'Malley, Corey Sandhagen. You can make it, a co-main of a UFC pay per view because I know Sean O'Malley is a star. He's a superstar. And that's all you want to say about Sean O'Malley. Wait, I do not get it. I know that I make fun of it in every video I make about him. Well, like, why are they so dedicated to calling Sean O'Malley a superstar? Like, I get it. He sells pay-per-views. Well, like, they bring out the UFC 306, gate and that. Was that really about Sean O'Malley versus Merab? Or was that more Dana White and the UFC saying, this is a once in a lifetime event? Everybody's fucked who goes to this field after us. I don't know, man. I don't get it. And, like, this is the same Dana White, this is the same UFC that built Conor McGregor, that had Anderson Silva, that had GSP. They know how to make stars. It's just, I genuinely cannot tell you why they are going the way they are about it. Like, even this year, the biggest fight of the year was probably John Silva versus Bryce Mitchell. That was completely fan led. That was a fan led fight. Yeah, honestly, I've grown to like Sean O'Malley more and more. Like, at the start, he didn't really, I don't know, his promotion game was my thing. But I've grown to like him. I like his podcast. Um, I don't know, man. The weird switch up too. What the- yeah, the weird switch up too that he did at what you gonna call it, the press conference where you know they were all buddy leading up to the fight, and then Sean O'Malley out of nowhere is like, yeah, nobody's gonna give a fuck about Merab after this fight. Like, be consistent. You're gonna be boys. You're gonna be all friendly. You're gonna be friendly for half of the press conference, and then you're gonna switch it up right at the end. I don't know. That is the most bipolar fucking press conference I've ever watched in my life. Period. Yo, what's up, Andrew? I'm barely paying attention to this fight, though. I mean, it's a woman's fight. I genuinely do not care about. Well, I do care about Conway, but you know, this probably is gonna end up being one of the better fights on the card. That's a sad thing. Yeah. I had to cook dinner too. Respectable. Don't burn your house down. Ooh, those were good shots against the cage. Yeah, man. It's not even just this card. It's I've been saying it for like the past few weeks now. It's the promotion. It's the fact that they do no promotion at all. Man, Lang just had a couple big body shots. Wow. The betting odds makes no fucking sense. Okay, wait, can somebody honestly explain to me how Bo Nickel was a favorite over a former two Division one champion? I get it. One, it is a wrestling competition. Not really though. One actually is very entertaining. I do like watching one cards. But yeah, I've been good so how have you been? So I think Wang won that round. Here we go again, man. I man, predicting a finish in a women's MMA fight is the worst fucking betting strategy you could ever do. Now, don't get me wrong. There are badass females. Yeah, people forget, man. People forget, man. Uh, yeah, but like, even though I think that women's MMA, ironically enough, is carrying the sport, you can kind of say betting on a finish, like unless they look extremely lesbian, odds are it will be a decision. It is actually a proven method. If you bet on the lesbian fighter, you will win 90% of the time. The Chinese man are so boomer bust. The female Chinese fighters, all of them are killers. Like you look at Zhang Wei, you look at Kong Wang, you look at who was it Chi Ming? That's on what's her name? Someone in that. Well like she yeah, Zhang Ming Yang. That's who I'm thinking about. She sent that other girl to the hospital. If they learn how to trash talk, they will run the sport. Like that is the thing. And this is the other thing. I made my video on Kevin Owen. Why is it that we now hate on all the fighters that are trying to make it interesting? Why I do not get it. Kevin Holland, you need Kevin Hollands in the sport. You need your guys that get that they will never be a champion. They will show up, they will talk mad shit, and they will deliver a banger fight when it loses. Yeah. I, dude. Okay. So how are you gonna be a top 10 professional cage fighter and have your wife treat you the way that she treats you and Gary publicly? Like, you guys remember that the video of her like recording from her house, like inside the house, and you just had Ian Gary in like the backyard or whatever, just looking like a fucking dog that just knocked over like a vase and got kicked out of the house. Like it is the weirdest shit ever. But shout out JDM, man. JDM, he fucking made himself a star, and he honestly sold that fight right there. with one single sentence. Yeah, like it was like a scolded puppy. And then you're gonna have your kid put a bunch of M&Ms around, JDM. You're gonna throw some on the scale. But JDM is out here. Fuck, when he said that shit, I cried. I cried laughing. Like, I was honestly shocked with that event. I thought that Bilal would win. I thought that Bilal would have a brilliant fight. Bilal looked amazing in that fight. Initially, I thought Bilal won, but when I watched it back, it whoa, yeah, oh yeah, I thought Bilal won initially, but when you look back, it did outland JDM, I guess. Bilal, dude, he is man got knocked him. Oh, and she does nothing with him. Wow, wow. Come on, man. Like, why don't fighters show urgency anymore? Man, you know, I have to say this too. I completely think that MMA Guru is absolutely 100% right about getting rid of win bonuses and making a finish bonus. Oh yeah, I think that would help the sport tremendously. Yeah, like I don't mean to glaze through. Well, I mean I do, but like it's just so odd to me that some random dude on the internet with a webcam can lay out a better plan for the UFC than multi-millionaire, billionaire, you know, executives can. Ooh, wow. What is with the leg kicks? Man, these went, yeah, it's like this is the second fight now where somebody hasn't dropped by a leg kick. Um, ooh. It really is. Yeah, let's limit stand ups and fights, Joe Rogan. Because, these fights are absolute, barn burners, that as it is. Uh, I wanted to make a video on stupid shit that Joe Rogan has said lately. But, like, too many people I've made videos on it. But, like, dude, so we want an open field where fighters can basically actively not fight each other more. Oh, Hopper is a legend, dude. I love Hopper. I watch him do it. Ooh. Ooh. Hold up, we're kind of getting an exchange here. Nice knee up the middle. Yeah, he's my go-to. Like, I watch him, Guru, obviously. Jesse on Fire kind of inspired me to get into content. But, yeah, man, I wake up and this is all I do, basically, as depressed as it sounds. So, please pray for me in these times where this is a sport that I have to promote. Man. I like that the server is still working for it, though. It's done, but I respect the fact that she's still posting. Like, it's not something a lot of players do. Yeah. This is what I want to see from more fighters, though. Man, last minute here. Oh, she's getting out of the pocket really well. I really like Wang's pocket presence. Wow, man, what a performance! See, I'm telling you, man, females are carrying the UFC right now. I never thought I would say that about the UFC. What the fuck, dude? Man. Oh my god, yeah, the leg kicks that Ben Henderson introduced in the MMA. No, nobody before Ben Henderson ever threw any calf kick. It's not like, Anderson Silva in absolutely every fight that he used or he had used the tactic. I don't know. Yeah. It's funny though. Joe Rogan is really becoming like that dementia grandfather that you keep around because he's an OG, what he did for the sport. But like he'll ramble on about the most random shit, and you let him. Yeah, you let him. just because it is funny. Oh man, it's it's kind of sad for what Joe Rogan did for the sport. To see some of the takes that he has now, it's hilarious, man. Like, dude, I remember watching like, you guys remember the Joe Rogan podcast before he came political, and like he was all over the mainstream media. The Joe Rogan podcast was way better years ago. I'm gonna say it right now. It was way better. I would honestly say go back to like episode 1200 before that. Completely different podcast. But what did you say? I completely missed what the scorecards were. I mean that's good. I quit vaping by smoking cigarettes, and I still do it. I'm not that smart. Um, man, I completely missed the scorecards. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna say she won by unanimous decision, and that's all we're gonna do. Um, see, like, am I the only one that like thinks that names in this sport are just getting more and more fucking impossible to pronounce? Like the the Dagestani fighters, I kind of think were the start of it. But like I'm looking at like some of these guys coming in from the fucking contender series and that, and it's to the point where I just refuse to even try and pronounce the names anymore. Like I get I am shitting on people for something that they have absolutely no control over. But like again, it is just I don't know, man. And the weird thing is that most of them are white names too. Like you remember like when you were in school, and, like you would like go into like your next class, and then there was always like a kid named like Jallister, like Vaniston, or like something stupid like that. And like their name would be one of the only names you remember because it's just so out there. I don't know what's going on with Alex. I've been meaning to do a video on that, but okay. Here's the thing with Pereira, right? Clearly, the rematch, the rematch makes the most sense. If you would have beaten Uncle Clive, I kind of think he could have jumped ship and fought John over Tom because it's a big fight. But I don't know because when you are a star, do you really need that belt? I like Pereira with the belt. The fact that he defended that belt as frequently as he did made him a major star. But I kind of think that even if he loses to Uncle Ive, he can just move up to heavyweight. I know that Chael has been saying it for a while, but he's not a guy that needs to run through contender after contender. He's old. He only has, a few years in the sport max. And why would he want to stay here and fight Uncle Ive? Who, after that fight, maybe he becomes popular. Obviously, when you win the belt, you become a popular fighter. But I don't know, man. I kind of get it. I kind of don't. Well, yeah. Well, that's exactly the thing, right? Is that 10-10, 15-15, and if you guys don't know how fighter contracts work, you'll get 12-12. Whatever you end your contract, most of these guys come in. What the fuck was that? Come in on, like, the contender series. And then each fight or each few fights you win, that'll go up by 15, so 15, 30. Then you move to 60, 60. Then it's 75, 75. Yeah, oh, yeah, exactly. The OGs end up making 50K and 50K. But why is it that pay-per-viewers are now 80 bucks Canadian? We're paying more for the sport. You have to buy ESPN Plus, Sportsnet Plus. Shouldn't that solve a bit of the, payment issue? Like, it is, yeah, $90 Australian. Oh my! But why is fighter pay a problem when we are actively paying a premium for dog shit cards? I'm sorry, UFC 312 was not worth 80 bucks. It ended up being a better card than we thought it would. UFC 311 was good. UFC 314 was good. Without Pereira on UFC 313, especially when Dan Hooker pulled out, that card really was not worth 80 bucks. But I don't know. I thought we were going to go over to Netflix. We were going to get rid of the pay-per-view model. They're talking about it. But, like, again, though, the decision making makes no sense. Yeah, 100%. And like I said earlier, that that was because of a fan-driven fight. Jon Silva, Bryce Mitchell. How many videos did YouTubers make? How many promos did you see? Small creators make. That was not the UFC promoting that fight. That was us promoting that fight. That was, Jon Silva and Bryce Mitchell working to promote that fight. Dana White doesn't even say the names of fighters anymore. Don't even get me fucking started on that. Dude, I still want to go back and, like, give my full opinion on the Yair thing. But we need a Mexican fighter to fight in Mexico on the Mexican card, and we're not even fucking going to Mexico. Dana White gets laughed off of the fucking Canelo card. He's been wanting to promote boxing for his entire life. That is what he's focusing on. He actively doesn't want to be here. I do not get why Dana White doesn't just come out and say, hey, I'm stepping down. It's been an honor. It's been a privilege to work at this job, yada, yada, yada. Give it to Hunter Campbell. Give it to somebody who wants to be there, who will host a 30-minute press conference. The UFC 316 press conference was fucking 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Yeah, it's about the stakes too. 100%. Like, look at Jose Aldo, right? Jose Aldo comes back from retirement. By the way, if you guys did not see my video on Jose Aldo didn't just leave. He fought Merab, had a really close fight with Merab, lost it, went out, did boxing, fucking won 3 boxing matches, won a boxing match the week of him being inducted in the Hall of Fame. Who else would do that, right? And then when he comes back, all right, well, we got this. Jonathan Martinez. Boom. Everybody wants their fight. Well, what's next after that? Mario Batista. Well, let's go Mario Batista. Why hope Patchy Mix actually fucking destroys. Actually didn't fight. Jonathan Martinez actually didn't fight Jose Aldo. But you know what? You couldn't give him one legacy fight. You couldn't give him Dominic Cruz. You couldn't give him Henry Cejudo. You couldn't give him TJ Dillashaw. These are major fights that you could throw on any pay-per-view and it would sell an extra 100K. I genuinely believe. Yeah, Yair versus Walk 1 was one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. And they had the build up for Diego, like you said right there. Like, how can you not have a more perfect fight for a Mexican card than the guy that just fought for the title, the guy that just beat up, the greatest Bellator fighter ever. You could have put that on the co-main, and boom, what do we have there, ladies and gentlemen? A #1 contenders fight. I know, man. It's shocking. You could actually do #1 contenders fight. People actually want to see contenders, specifically top contenders, fight each other. It's a crazy concept. But I mean, you know, clearly the UFC knows what they're doing. Every, Everybody wants Yair versus Volk too. Like, we can't lie. This is the one rematch that we've all wanted to see. Like, even, like, the most entertaining part about this fight isn't even the fight. It's Yair beefing with Robert Whittaker. Robert Whittaker saying the thing that we all, we're all thinking. Fuck that, no. No, you don't need brass knuckles. I'll put cement. I won't, dude. Okay, I made my video on the Jon Jones calling him out. But like, I actually want to go into like Francis returning and what it would mean. Obviously, like with the motorcycle crash, with everything going on. But like, the thing with Francis Ngannou is that there is not another fighter, there is not another athlete that bet more on himself through his career, through his life, and won more than Francis. I believe I'm stealing that from Jesse on Fire, but like, think about it. The guy grows up in the sand mines, tries to escape multiple times, swims across the river, ends up in Paris, wants to become a boxer, doesn't turn out until later on, goes into MMA for a few. He only had a few years training before he hit the UFC. That's the other part that people don't talk about. And then he comes in and he starches everybody in the first round. And then he makes it to the Stipe fight. Stipe outworks him, Stipe out-wrestles him. And then you have the Derek Lewis fight, which is where it all fell apart. Again, I want to remind you, we kept Andrea Lee on the roster. I think she still is. After what, 7, 8, 9 losses in a row to random fighters. But like with Francis, there's no better story in MMA. There's no better example of a guy who came into this sport willing to put it all on the line. Everything he's gone through from being a slave, from losing his son to this motorcycle accident. This is the stuff that movies are made of. And Dana White is pissed at him for making the right financial move for him, for making the right financial move for his family, for giving fans what fans wanted to see at the time, and him going to boxing. What does he do? He has a really good fight against Tyson Fury. Many people thought he won. Ends up fighting Renan Ferreira. Afterward, demolishes him, wins the PFL belt. And then he fights Anthony Joshua, another one of the greatest boxers of this generation. Gets knocked out. Still, he made a shit ton of money. He went and lived his dream, which not many people are able to do. Name a better story than Francis Ngannou. You can't. And the UFC needs stars desperately. Oh, this is the Chaos Williams Gustafson fight. I'm actually hyped for this fight. I There we go. Oh shit. Dude, this is such a perfect fight too. I think guaranteed this fight ends up in a knockout. I picked Williams to win. This fight will end on ending a knockout. Minus 200. That might be the only reasonable odd that I've seen in the last month. Here we go. Oh, Gustafson blitzing instantly. Man, what the hell is that? Everybody is charging in now. Yeah, man, it's the the guy has never been cursed more. And charges in, ends up on the fence. Come on, man, get off the fence. Ooh. I think that Patchy wins. I think that Patchy is one of the most talented bantamweights. Like I made my video on him. It's different than signing a Michael Chandler, signing a Pitbull, signing one of these older veterans. They've already achieved something. Well, he has achieved a lot in his career, but he's 31. There we go. We finally got a break. Like, he's 31. He'll be around for a few years. He's trained with Merab. He's trained with Umar. And I mean, you look at his one loss to Juan Archuleta. The improvements that he's made since then, he is a 9-day fighter. Mario Batista is good, but fuck Mario Batista. I will never cheer for him in any fight. I do not care if he's fighting an absolute can. By the way, this Gustafsson is basically fighting with Juliana Pena. Wow. Did somebody exactly too? He was on whatever. Yeah, he was on all that EPO. Yeah. Allegedly. I mean, let's be fucking honest. Everybody about Bellator is probably on some. I kind of, especially when you have Chael Sonnen years later say that he cheated that much. Nate Diaz was not lying. Everybody is hot for something. Like Kamaru Usman has visible injection marks. Israel Adesanya grew a titty and he said it was from marijuana. Now, I smoked a good bit of my day and I've never grew tits from it. I don't know, man. I could be wrong. But, yeah. Well, yeah, I was a big TJ Dillashaw fan. But, like, you guys remember, and whenever I bring this up, I want to stress this because nobody brings this up enough. Cody Garbrandt, Mr. Cody, he exposed all of Alpha Male. You guys remember? He was like, yeah, we knew that he did it because he showed us how to do it. So you all know how to do it. And you're telling me that only TJ Dillashaw was the one that was using it. But he taught everybody at that gym. Usman 100%, Paulo Costa 100%, Israel Adesanya, yeah. But like that's my that's my issue too. Like everybody goes after Jon Jones, but you look at everybody now. It's like the conditioning, the cardio, the way these guys look, and like I don't blame them. especially in this sport. If you can take an advantage and you can get away with it, you take that advantage. But on the other hand, this is people's lives on the line. Like it's their health on the line. How do they get away with it? Well, depending on what they're taking, a lot of these guys hire pharmacists. Like Usman's dad went to prison as a corrupt pharmacist. So what these guys will do, allegedly, I have no proof of this. They will hire pharmacists. They will hire scientists to tell them what they can take, what they can clean out of their systems, and to you can get stuff from like head shops and whatever, where you mix it into a drink. If any of you have ever had to do a drug test, you know this. That there are ways around it. I like you have to look at it as an MMA fighter. Like the MMA, all the fighters know what's going on. Like nothing ever stays in a camp. And Henry Cejudo made that point um this week. Everything gets around. So I feel like, in the back of the head, they know that they can get caught. But I feel it's kind of a thing where, if everybody else is doing it, or allegedly doing it, I have to do it to stay afloat with them. I don't know. Boy, it's a problem I don't think you can face. Like, look at what the hydration test did, for one. Like, Buddy on MMA on Point basically told everybody how you can cheat the hydration test. Man, Gustin Rimmon, it just, man, Williams can't do any. Williams is such a boomer bust fighter. Man, dude, all those are major. Those are brutal elbows, man. Oh, another takedown. No, still on the fence. Oh, that cut is gushing, man. Oh, mouthpiece fell out. This is an incredible. Wow. Oh. I mean, he's against the fence, and I don't like it, but those elbows, man. I'm trying to go for another takedown. 5 seconds left. Wow. See. Yeah. Don't even get to look at the fucking cut. I fucking hate this shit, dude. I You barely get to hear the crowd or the corner talk. Um, I is it? Kevin New. I I it should be on there. I don't see anything. Maybe we're going next. I I haven't seen anything. Let me see. I hope he's on here again. He's the only guy promoting himself on this card. It seems. Oh, um, I don't really see anything. Maybe. Um, I got Kevin Holland. Luke Hader's not gonna do good against power punchers, but at the same time, dude, it honestly depends what version of Kevin Holland you get. Kevin Holland is both one of the greatest welterweights we have, and one of the worst welterweights. Well, I mean, fights at middleweight too, but wait, he is very boomer bust. One fight, top contender. Next fight, doesn't even belong in the fucking UFC, right? There has never been a more boomer bust fighter, and I know I just said this about these two, but it's an incredible fight. Kevin Holland, if he put, if he locked into like a few years, and I said this in my other video, Kevin Holland has everything he needs to become a champion. And a lot of people don't want to hear it, but it's the honest truth. Kevin Holland could be a champion in the UFC. It's just he he's the Nate Diaz type. Like he even said it in his press conference. He doesn't want the title. He wants the big money fights, and honestly, it works for him. Strength, strength. I wouldn't say it's everything, but it's definitely a major part. Because you know, Royce Gracie basically proved that, right? Skill can outweigh power, but it all depends on who your opponent is, whether or not they're able to get to Kevin Holland, and it just seems that the ones that want it more than Kevin Holland will beat Kevin Holland. The ones that are like Kevin Holland that are content with being middle of the pack, like Gunnar Nelson, those are the guys he'll beat. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. He could, go on a wicked run here, win a title. I work like a fucking retard. But again, that's just how I see Kevin Holland right now. Is a guy that, if you put a little bit more effort in, he's actually a top contender in welterweight and middleweight. I don't know about middleweight. Middleweight is getting pretty difficult. Oh, Gustafson's raining elbows. This is incredible. I disagree. I actually think that Buckley is skilled. I just think that middleweight was the wrong division for him. I think he has really. I think power is one of his abilities. His grappling needs work, but his striking is really good. Not the best, but still elite level. I think. Man, wow, that was incredible. Same with Bilal. Bilal, yeah, okay. I disagree with the Buckley one. I don't think he's the most talented, but I think that Bilal absolutely is skill. No, I think Bilal is more fundamental. Bilal is proof that if you are able to work on, the basics, Craig Jones basics, if you know basic get ups, to, you know, close distance, wear down on your opponent, you're a top guy in this generation. Yeah, Jessica Andrade, um, let's see. I have a fighter on the tip of my tongue. I cannot think of their name though. I mean, majority of the old guard, right? I would say, damn it, Michael Johnson, kind of like not the most talented guy, but was able to knock out Poirier. Was able to beat Justin Gaethje early on. Like that is true. I do. Yeah, I did forget about her beating Josh or Rose. But again, too, she won that fight off of a slam, right? I didn't watch that fight and said, "Wow, Andrade is outworked Rose." That was Andrade using her power to outmatch Rose. Then again, I haven't watched that for 10 years. I could be talking on my ass. Um, okay, there is another fighter though. I cannot think of their name. Alex Morono, yeah, that's another guy. Zhang Weili versus Shevchenko. Uh, see, they're kind of in a similar situation where they're becoming older and they're moving towards more a grappling, heavy game. I would go with Shevchenko just because Shevchenko has been in there with the best of the best. Has been in there with Nunes twice. Was in there with the best flyweight had to offer, and like having the ability to change up your game as you get older, that's only something that the greatest minds of the sport are able to do, and it mainly comes down to pride. I completely I need to go back and I missed the 2:30:26. Wow, damn. I gotta write that down quick. Um, shoot. Um, um, you don't think Valentina's clean? Uh, I don't know because not a lot of people understand what PEDs do what, and in a way, I like in a way I can see her being on some things, but I don't know, man. It's difficult because again, like I said, a lot of these people hire pharmacists, or their father already is a corrupt pharmacist. Um, but yeah, Andreas, God, I wonder if Alexander Gustafsson is actually gonna fight ever again. I don't think he should, but I feel bad for Alexander Gustafsson though. Like, I mean, you have to throw like Rumble in there, but like when you look at the light heavyweight division now compared to like what it was when John and DC were at the top, I kind of think like heavyweights kind of getting the heavyweight treatment in a way where the bigger guys that have less talent are making it to the top. Like you do have Alex, Uncle Ive, Yuri, Kale. Damn it. I have a point there. I did think it through more. But I don't know. Am I the only one that kind of like thinks like the same thing going on with like heavyweight is going on with heavyweight? I don't know. Well yeah, no duh. Like he's in the heavyweight division. Honestly, how many heavyweights ranked right now would you say have legitimate skill? Arsenal, obviously, Volkov, Gone, really talented striker, but again, no grappling. Almeida is really talented. Blades is. But a lot of those guys really are working on working off of a miracle punch. Damn it. There we go. Speaking of heavyweight, Cortez Acosta versus Sergey Spivak. Chris Barnett. Dude, Chris Barnett is hilarious, man. He's my spirit animal. I don't know, man. You see a chunky dude do a backflip, you can do nothing but smile. Like, I gotta be honest, my Instagram feed is fucking horrible. Like, I don't know what I did, but like, it is purely just people with Down syndrome and fat people doing crazy shit, or it's just straight up gore. Like, I don't know what happened to Instagram a few months ago. It is, it's fucking bad, dude. And I end up saving all of these videos and I can't remember. So, like, if anybody goes to my phone, I'm fucked. Like, they're hilarious if you have a good sense of humor. But, like, for instance, I found a guy on Instagram who has Down syndrome, and he basically films his own jackass with his dad. Like, he had his dad shoot him with a fireworks and other shit like that. Very fucked up shit, but I find it hilarious. I don't know. I I do have a horrible sense of humor though. By the way, Spivak nearly caught Acosta with a head kick right there. Wow. Oh, there's the takedown. Gets to the back. Costa's able to get up instantly though. Mm. Damn, man, I might be wrong about this. I did say that I think I said Acosta would get a round two TKO. I forgot. Man. There we go. Mm. I messed that happen there. Oh. Oh, there we go. Costa answered back with a good think left there. Now we're just standing in front of one another. Come on here. Cortez Acosta looks scared. Man, tries on the 1-2. Spivak has his hands up, like he does not look worried at all. He's just walking into Costa. He's not throwing anything. There we go. Oh, there's a good right by Spivak. Man, man, I said so many good things about Costa, and they are all wrong right now. Damn. I don't know what the fuck Acosta is doing in this fight. He did have his moments, but when you're in a heavyweight fight and your opponent doesn't just walks up to you with the chin wide in the air, it's not a good look. Here we go. Round 2. Costa's opening up with leg kicks. Another one. High kick attempt from Spivak. Uh-oh. Is Spivak about to do what he does in every fight? I have a bad feeling. Pushes him against the cage. I kind of think that Spivak might win this entire fight, then just get caught by like a right hand at the last second. Well, um, Costa hit him with a left hander, as I said that. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, what is Spivak doing? Like, I don't get how he does this in every fight. He will be winning the fight, and then it's like his brain shuts off. He's still walking him down, but he's not throwing anything. I don't get this. Man. Yeah. Spivak's going for another takedown attempt. Gets denied. Man. I really cannot take Spivak in any fight. Just, I cannot believe that I was so dead right about this fight. I literally said Sergey Spivak would win round one, will be a ball beater, but the moment you put any pressure on him, you get this. It just goes to show you the mental game in MMA is so underrated. Oh, why is that? Get rid of that. He looks so tired. Yeah, he's just standing there. Go, dude. You're getting fucking demolished. Then he whiffs two hooks at the end. Man, my predictions are kind of getting dead right. Or dead on recently. Here we go. Round three. Oh, they gave him new trunks. Come on, Spivak. You gotta throw some. There we go. Yeah, and now we're back to the same thing in round two where he doesn't want to throw. Dude, he needs to match the volume, man. Oh, there we go. Dude, I don't get this. Like he could have went in there. There we go. Now he's pushing the pace. Like, I don't think he can fight from behind. He is doing better now. Mm. Cortez Acosta is trying to bait him now. Dude, it's Spirit now goes in for the clinch against the fence. Cortez just walked out of that. Dude, if Spirit does not end a fight within the first 2 rounds, he's losing the fight. Eight significant strikes in round 3. Over double for Acosta in the second round. Dude, he looks awful. There we go. Now a takedown. Takedown went nowhere, man. Oh my. Come on. 20 seconds left, man. You gotta show that. You gotta do something, dude. You had him rock or something. I don't get it. I honestly don't fucking get it. Like, what? How is that dead right? Now it's just whether or not they give it to Buddy. It would be hilarious though if he faked the wobble and that's a good Spirit run. Even though I don't think Spirit won that fight at all. That was a cautious fight. Oh wait, 29-28, round 2 and 3 for Costa. You never know though. There we go. What the? Okay, I thought Costa won rounds 2 and 3. But you guys see what I'm saying, right? Where Spivak was winning that fight. And then he just stopped fighting. And then, what's this now? Like the third or fourth or fifth fight that he's done this? It's exactly what happened with Johnson Almeida, right? He was winning the fight at the beginning. Yeah, he faced a bit of adversity. And then he just did nothing. Like, he did rock him a few times. But I think he was playing possum there against the fence. Dude. How am I this dead right on my fucking predictions? I don't get it, man. I am genuinely a moron. Yet I'm able to basically predict exactly what will go down in these fights. Holy fucking spelling mistakes. Oh my. You can put I heard something about that. You can get your name on the UFC canvas for fights now apparently. Well, the quarter. Oh, the promo for Juliana Pena, Kayla Harrison. Okay, that is really one of the hardest lines in UFC history. Man, I don't get the heavyweight division, man. I really don't. I really fucking don't. Because if heavyweight fights were 1 round, I think that Spirit would be the number 2 contender. Man, how can you be a top 10 athlete and be that shitty? I'm sorry. Spivak is really talented, probably one of the best grapplers we've ever seen. Well, no, he's a good grappler at heavyweight, not one of the best. But man, how is it every fight is the exact same thing? Well, Mercicano versus Benson, maybe, yeah. I'm actually hyped for this fight. This is one of my favorite fights on this card. Oh, hometown. Wow. Basically a hometown advantage here. Let's see. Um, Come on. Alright. So we got two more fights on the prelims. And then we're on to the main card. Wow, man. This card has actually, been paced well. That's weird. The pacing on some of these cards lately has been fucking abysmal. Alright, Branson Rabiel getting into the cage right now. Alright, let me know, you guys. Who do you have in this fight? Rabiel is another weird fighter, too. 16 wins by finish, 9 knockouts, 7 submissions, back-to-back wins. Ooh. Here comes Azamat Murzakanov. Alright, yeah, man. That girl looks like Gina Carano. You guys notice that, they don't really, maybe they'll do it during the pay-per-view. They don't really, show any of, the big stars anymore going to the fights. Well, I think the one that notices that, like, I recall those show, Don Fry, Volkanovski, whatever fighters and celebrities are at the event, they'll put them on the camera and be like, guys, look at who's here. Look at who's also an MMA fan. They haven't really done that much anymore. It's very interesting. I don't think anybody's talking about it. It's a little shit I'm noticing, right? I don't know, dude. Maybe they're just working on an AI Dana White. That would make sense. Just have a robot Dana White promoting the fights instead of the real Dana White. Like, have a setting on them where you can, flip between early UFC Dana White, 2009 Dana White, or, you can move it back to, um, far, different iterations of Dana White. I don't know. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe Dana White has already been replaced by a robot. That would explain a lot. Here we go, Branson Ribeiro. I think this is an early finish. Come on. Mexicano. All right. Who's the referee? Mike Beltran. Watch your fingers. I don't know. Whenever I see Mike Beltran, I always think about him screaming, "Watch your fingers." Wasn't like isn't he like getting into acting? Like I'm pretty sure he was like on the Sons of Anarchy just spin off my ends or whatever. I think he was in that. I never went back to watch the final season of that. I should. Wasn't as good as the original though. Here we go. Marcano starting off taking the center. Kind of just touching hands at this point. Kind of gay. Jon Jones really a fan of that. Yeah. Come on. Give me something to talk about. Ribiero's just throwing kicks. That's the only thing going on. Where's Zakanov needs to find a good way to enter the pocket. Another kick up the middle to the body. Come on. There we go. Zakanov tries to enter an off a right, left hook. Honestly, I think I can count on one hand how many punches Riviera has thrown this round. This man is really just holding down the X button. Oh, it's it. That's done. He's trying to, yeah, no. Zakanov should have this now on side control. Yeah, it's getting finished. Yeah, there we go. Wow. That escalated quick. Damn. Riviera is doing good though. Professional. How many fucking times is Joe Rogan going to say professional? He's gonna say it. Let's see it again. Man. That's a good one. Mirzakanov stays undefeated. Yeah. Heavyweight. Oh no, that's light heavyweight, right? Yeah. I had to finish typing this. Man. What? What the? What the fuck happened to all my notes? Are you kidding me? Unfucking. Damn, I have to write all that shit out once again. Damn it, dude. This is so annoying. Calling for a main event. Good on him. That was vicious, man. Man. He wants a 5 round. I think he should get a main event. We'll get another interview by Sean O'Malley. The superstar Sean O'Malley. Alright. I'm talking about his torn labrum. I mean, honestly, okay, as much as I've been shitting on this fight, this should be a much more different and competitive fight. And Sean did have a lot of success in that fifth round. Um, Let me follow up on the chat here. Um, who do you think is the luckiest, unluckiest MMA fighter? Um, there's a couple. I think I mean Macy Barber has to be up there. Like I mean, whether you think she faked it or not, she's been dealing with a lot of health issues. Um, I think that Renan Barral got really unlucky with Dominic Cruz back in the day. There's a lot of reasons. I gotta run to the bathroom. I will be right back, and then I will continue talking about that. This. Ow. Okay. Unluckiest fighter, Dominic Cruz. And honestly, there are not many other fighters that I would put ahead of Dominic Cruz. Like when you go back and look at what he dealt with as far as injuries, the guy could have had, five, six, seven title defenses in a row. But like you had Renan Barral being now the second longest reigning interim champ. I think that if that didn't happen with Dominic Cruz, Jim Miller is a good one. Diego Ferrer, yeah. Um, I don't know, and then you have a lot of guys that I felt like uh Henry Cejudo, kind of. And the reason I say that is that flyweight, when he won the flyweight belt, he was trying to keep the division alive. Now you look at flyweight, now it's stacked. Yoel Romero, absolutely. Um, Probably should have became middleweight champion, but Michael Bisping managed to work his way into a fight with GSP. Um, Dominic Reyes, obviously, to get that close to beating Jon Jones, and then you go on that major skid. Yeah, that's the point. Every single Yoel fight that he lost, there's an argument that he won. The Whitaker fight, the Israel Adesanya fight, they both did fucking nothing. I would have laughed my ass off if that was the way that his title reign ended. Um, yeah, man, I thought he won the Paulo Costa fight too. Um, I don't know because there's different reasons fighters are unlucky. Like I said, like there's injuries, there's your division is just dog shit until you leave. Amanda Nunes, right? You can kind of say that as well. She left the division. Now women's MMA is on the rise. Paulo Costa versus Yoel Romero is one of the funnest fights. Like, dude, and then yeah, both of them did shit in the title fight, but still, it was a banger uh, fight back when that happened. Albert Terminov, yeah, man. I'm trying to think of others. I know that he won the belt with Johnny Hendricks, even with all his steroids. Like that was a major win that he did get. And then you have the whole thing about GSP walking off after that. I don't know. I don't get why they got rid of Moikaev, if I'm being honest. Because they are far more boring fighters than the fighters that they release. Like, it makes no sense to me. And then you're going to have all these other fighters who nobody gives a fuck about. Who are on like 5, 6 fight skids. But the UFC will keep them just cause. Whatever loyalty they have to them. When we get into the feature event of the prelims, Bruno Silva, the good one, taking on my boy Joshua Van. I really want Josh Van to win this, right? I think Josh Van is fucking incredible. He just needs to find some power. If he finds power in his hands, he'll be unbelievable. But I mean, Bruno Silva here, like what is it? 4 wins by knockout. Got KO by Manel Cop. So This is a fun fight. I like to go back to Andrew's comment there. Like it genuinely like it makes no sense to me. There are the allegiance they give certain fighters makes absolutely no sense. Like they will hate on fighters that are actually popular with the fans, entertaining to watch. But then, well, it's just the weirdest fighters they get behind, and they will defend at all costs. Here we go. Here's my boy, Joshua Ben. Man, can't wait to buy his mama house. Let's go. Hurry up. Um, shoot, he doesn't have knockout power, Joe Rogan. Unless he was talking about Bruno Silva, I'm really not paying attention. Uh, there comes Bruno Silva. All right. I I thought that Wilder won that fight, but Spivak had every opportunity to win that fight. It went exactly how I thought it would go, down to the fact that it was a decision. I don't know, man. Like again, I I'm just somebody with a disability, shit talking professional athlete. But still, though, I don't get it how you can just fucking go in there, you're like winning every fight, and it's just a wall that he hits in the middle of the fight where it's like, I forgot how to do anything. Like, but at least, Jon Jones is in Taiwan promoting the UFC heavyweight division. Well, here we go. This is minus 750. What the fuck? Minus 750 fucking favorite. Dude, who is making these odds? Who is fucking making these odds? He's the biggest favorite on the card. I don't get it. I honestly was going. I thought that Bruno Silva would be the favorite. Plus 525. Here we go. Round one. Oh, I'm kind of nervous though. Here we go. Start round one. Oh, he dropped him instantly with a leg kick. That is not a good sign. Man. Like, come on, Josh. He's continuing to chop at the legs. Oh, nice. There's a nice overhang by Ben. He's just checking his leg kicks, so. Oh, that was a nice uppercut on Bruno Silva entering. Oh, his counters are on point tonight. Oh, right there, that 1-2 down the middle. And dude, Van is one of the funnest strikers to watch in this sport. And oh, he's off him. No, go, 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 go. Oh, he got out of it. Oh man, damn. What is that power that I said that he didn't have? Oh, I mean, this is my boy. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, clinch now. Dude, let's see it, man. Bruno's going back to the leg kicks. Another good counter. Van is doing an excellent job cutting off. Oh, dang it. Man. I wasn't. This has been an excellent round. Here we go. Come on, man. I would love to see Van get a finisher. Man. Ballerina once again. They are so desperate to promote this season of The Ultimate Fighter. I haven't watched any of it, but I I I I heard it's not going so well. And two, it's DC show something, so you're not gonna get a big fight at the end of it. Granted, I know Connor versus Chandler, dude. Van was looking unreal right now. Oh, get out of there. Man. This is what I want to see, dude. Come on. Give me a knockout. Give me a knockout, man. Silva really can't do anything but leg kicks against man. Man, come on. I know you can do it, man. I believe. I believe in you. Come on. Ooh. Nice, nice double job. Moved out of the way perfectly. Nice combination. Dude, this is a phenomenal performance. Oh, moved out of the way of the front kick. Oh, cutting off the cage perfectly. Oh, he dropped him again. Come on, get it. Go, go. Oh no. Dude. Van is a problem for anybody in this division. Man, he's about to get another one right here. Oh, go! That's it. That's it. No, man. 3 knockdowns in a single round. Tie. It's a new record at flyweight. Man, let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. And we're stuck on 69 views. Perfect. Stop telling me what to see this. It's not fair. Alright, here we go once again. Third round. Come on. I want Van to get the KO here. Bruno's using the leg. Or the body kick, I should say. Damn. Oh, let's see here. This is a better round for Silva. Oh, shit, like Silva doesn't have the. I see hesitancy now. He doesn't want to throw because the counters are working way too well against him. Against him. Yeah. Oh, another one too. This is unreal. Man. 2:30 left. Bruno's he's gotta finish this, even to win the round. I don't even think he can win round 3. Man, come on. Ooh, that was a quick uppercut. Again, dude, he's doing a perfect job at landing counters. Oh, defended another takedown. He had 53 significant strikes to 16 in round 2. Man. Ooh. Oh, that was a nice right hook. Oh. Come on, a minute left. He's hurt. He's against the fence. Bruno's done. There we go, boys. Van wins by third round TKO. Wow. Wow, man. There we go. Dude. That's my guy. That is the performance that he needed, man. That is your breakout performance of Josh, man. Man. There we go. That is the prelims all done. That is your future flyweight champion. I guarantee you, Josh Van will win a belt in his career. Josh will win. Dude. Like, hey, the improvement that he has shown from fight to fight, though. And, like, keep in mind, Bruno Silva was just in there with, Manel Cop. And it sucks that now this is back to back knockouts. But man, Joshua Van is out here. Damn, dude. He is small, but I've never seen the talent. Oh, they're doing the Donald Trump walkout. No Elon Musk with him either. Damn man, I'm really hungry though. Man, what a week for that guy, dude. I mean, I should say what the last couple days. Mike Tyson. John Anik is the only one with his headset on still. Man. Oh, I still want to do a video on that shit. Like, I want to stay in my niche, but I mean, damn, dude. Like, he just came out and threw that bomb about, the Epstein shit, right? But I mean, again, you have so many videos of him. It's all a show. Yeah, I know. Like, I literally texted my dad, like, those tweets are straight up, like, messages that me and my friends have done in, like, random other group chats just for shits and giggles. Like, that is straight up, like, they are going after each other, like, I would with my boys. But, we gotta move over to the pay-per-view. There we go. Yeah, it's all a show. But, like, I don't know, man. It's interesting because, like, they are probably the two powerful people in the world, right? President of the United States and the guy who controls the biggest, social media out, out there. I don't know, man. It's interesting, but I'm starving. Uh, exactly, man. Like that. That's why. Like I didn't even vote in the election up here. Like I knew that Kanye would win. I know that you know can't really do much about it. But I mean, at the end of the day, they are all best friends behind the scenes. They all are investing in the same thing, and you know, Project Bluebeam. If you don't know anything about it, it's real. But I am starving. I will be right back in a few minutes. Yeah. But back to the whole Trump Elon thing. Freaking, I kind of expect it's mainly for the publicity. You know, maybe if they were falling out, it'll help Elon in the stock. With his stocks and that. Monster Energy, a demonic drink. I mean I kind of think, like, I guess, because isn't it, I forgot what's, the three lines in, like, whatever you call it translates to 666. But I mean, from the perspective that it's just pure sugar and it's, meant to kill you, basically, I guess it's demonic that way. But I mean, like, I don't know if an aluminum can is the most demonic thing on the planet. We're fucked. Like, I mean, I don't know. Again, as somebody who have found God, you know, around like a year and a half ago, I just punched my mic and that shook everything. I don't know, dude. I feel like not very many people like understand the whole love your neighbor, live your life, achieve your own thing, because I got a friend who, became Catholic recently, and that's all you can talk to him about. Like, talk about with him. Like, I don't know. And again, it's just, there's a lot of judgment and all this. I don't know. I love that guy to death. I've known him for years. He's a brother, but you know how it is. Uh, yeah, exactly. Like 9 times out of 10, the beef you find on the internet isn't even real. Like, it's all for free promotion. It's to get people riled up. And I kind of think it has to do with getting people to invest in the stock or whatever, because you know are we really gonna act like laws pertain to the elite? The elite follow the laws that they make? No, they don't. Mm. What if Merab just goes on a massive, like, 8 fight knockout streak? Like, everybody's saying, like, Sean O'Malley is a striker in this fight. Like, what if Merab goes from, like, being a cardio fighter to, like, he knocks out Sean O'Malley here, and then just goes on, like, a murderer's row run? Just knocks out Pantoja, knocks out Sandig, and knocks out Umar in the rematch. I don't know, man. It'd be scary. Merab with hands would be terrifying. Yeah, I'm Canadian. We'll see what happens next year. But yeah, I live in Alberta. Not gonna go into what city I live in for obvious reasons. But yeah. Born and raised. I have a bit of family back in Newfoundland, family in Ontario, but yeah. Yeah, we learn about this shit, and yeah, you learn about that in like kindergarten. I'm well aware of it. I hate the fact that we are part of the British Commonwealth. Anything Britain touches goes to shit, and part of the reason that I'm in support of separation is I am done with the crown. I'm done with Canada. I'm done with the whole all these movements. Um, they're all bullshit, and I think we would be better just fucking leaving the country, leaving the control under Britain, and setting up our own stuff. But then you have the argument of what if America invades us? There's so many different avenues to it, but I mean, yeah, I'm not a fan of anything Britain touches. Like, hurry up with the fucking advertisements, please. I forgot they actually do fucking commercials on pay per views now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, we just elected a guy who lives in America, who's the head of the bank in the UK. I'm pretty sure anybody in the UK would agree with me that he did an awful job. And he won the election, free and fair election. And yeah. I mean I didn't vote because when you live in Alberta, the election was called at the time when most of the polls really started going here. So, you know, well, I mean, hey, everybody that voted for him realized that he was the exact same thing as Justin Trudeau. He's a bigger moron than him, and he made a complete ass of himself with the whole tariff thing. And I mean, I watched a bit of Parliament the other day. Oh, well, yeah, we're gonna put we're gonna respond with more tariffs. You do realize that the reason that America can throw on all these tariffs, even though it's not going well, is they are focusing on building their own economy, building their own infrastructure. Canada has this stupid, reputation where we need to be, oh, we're friendly, we accept everybody. No, you come to Alberta, everybody here is a fucking asshole. Um, yeah, that's untrue. Most people are kind, but I feel like being kind isn't a nationality thing. It's just whether you're a dick or not. I just, I can get fully into it. Why I hate the direction the world is going into, but I honestly think it's all fucking game. It's all predetermined, and at the end of the day, living in Alberta, I have no impact on what happens at a federal level. But yeah, yeah, We're under the UK. We're under the WEF. We basically do whatever they do. Yeah, Canada is a miserable country to live in. Anybody who tells you that Canada is a fun country to live in, maybe to visit, yeah, living here right now, fucking miserable, absolute fucking miserable, and our politics are becoming more of a joke than America's. They have been for years. Oh, it's this single. I have no idea who she is. Let me just start. There we go. Kevin Owen walking out. I think, yeah. First fight on the pay per view. I put them in the tags. I put them in the tags, but let's see here. I can never fucking spell this guy's name though. Um, there we go. Um, yeah, I think it's Canada, UK, obviously, Australia. I mean, majority of the countries, even if they're not under the Commonwealth, they're under the Commonwealth. It's yeah, I don't like it. He said that UK needs one more finish to tied the record for most finishes at 170. I don't think he'll do it though. I kind of think he'll get finished. Alright. They're going to the sponsors. Alright. Wow, they're actually cheering for Kevin Owens. That shocked me. Is he getting booed? Yeah, I still am new to streaming. I'm slowly figuring out how to use OBS. So thank you for the tip. Alright. Oh, oh, oh no, this is bad. Luke went for a takedown, but got nailed in the head. Oh no, this is not good. Oh, he returned. Oh, I don't like this for Luke. Oh no. What is going on here? That's why. Sorry about the strain. should go back to normal now. Stupid fucking pop-up. Alright. Ooh. This is not looking good for Oh, okay, caught him. Man, come on. I genuinely not rooting for anybody here, but I don't know why I'm getting behind Luke right now. How many of these can he eat though? That's the thing. Move respect at the end of the round. I think Woke took that round though. Like Colin definitely looked good at the start, but Kevin Owens screamed that was fun. Just start round two. Man, nice trip by Kevin Owens. Trying to walk in a choke. Oh, oh no. Kevin Owens wins their submission. Wow. Damn, dude. I was wrong, man. Well, okay, no, I was right. But I'm a bust. Man. Damn. That was good, man. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. This guy could be a champion. Damn, dude. I don't get it. I really don't get it, though. This guy legitimately could be a champion at any given moment. Alright, let's see what he says on the mic here. Yeah. Damn. Man, I do not get it. I do not get it. Like he really does have the worst. Well, I mean, the best frame for 170. Like this guy could be. I, it's beyond me how he's not a top contender. Well, like I know he said this week he doesn't want to fight for the belt. Anybody who fights for the belt is miserable. Man. Finally! Finally, dude! This is what we wanted. He's committed to 170 now. Um, oh, whoa. Okay. This is what we want from Kevin Holland, dude. He's sticking at 170. You know, I might do a video on Kevin Holland, another video on Kevin Holland this week. Cause like he can win that belt. He can 100% become a champion. Sean Brady, another announcement. Marker trailer. Marker. Marker is now inducted in the UFC Hall of Fame. I mean, it makes sense. They're making a fucking movie with The Rock. I mean, yeah, everybody knows it's gonna come though. Respect to the legend, Marker. Oh, they even have him there too. Oh, the Rockers and induct them. Um, got Weidman walking over there, congratulating him. Damn, man. Yeah, I will learn for next time. Let's see how many wins do you have in a row here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, come on. I want Patchy Mix to win so bad. He needs to avenge Jose Aldo. He needs to make his way to the title. And uh, I don't think anybody's beating Merab, but I want to see him fight Merab at least. Oh, here we go. Was that fight staged? Um, I I'm not gonna accuse Vicente Luque of it, but you can definitely make an argument. You can definitely make an argument. As long as Batista loses right now, this is a good card. Shut the fuck up. He didn't win that fight. He robbed that fight. I didn't. Like, looking at the sport now, less fighters are fighting to finish. They're fighting to win. And I get it. This is your career on the line. But again, it's just I don't know. I like I said, I don't know if it's the UFC, I don't know if it's Endeavor, I think it's both. But definitely a weird one for sure. But here he comes, former Bellator champ, well, two time bantamweight Bellator champ, Patchy Mix. Come on, man. This is all that matters to me. I do not care about the main and co-main event. I need him to beat Mario Batista. Man. I wonder though, like, would the UFC check your text messages? Like, you DM'd your guy, or like the guy you're fighting. They're like, hey, can we agree to like basically have a sparring match here? Obviously, you gotta pick it up a little bit, but I don't know, man. There are a few fights this year that really make me think. Oh no, Keith Peterson's in there. No, no nonsense, Keith Peterson. Oh. Why do they nickname Keith Peterson that? I've never fucking understood that. Like, no nonsense. Like, that would make sense for, like, fucking Herb Dean, like, John McCarthy. I know it's Big John McCarthy. Maybe. But I mean, you gotta think too. There's heavy regulations for that shit now. Doesn't mean they can't get away from it. I don't know, it's just slippery, slippery. Because, like, it goes back to the suspect was LA and the Kimbo Slice fight, where they paid Seth Petrozelli to keep the fight standing, and he still knocked out Kimbo Slice. I don't, like, obviously, yeah, exactly. It would have to be an offshore gambling site. But again, the risk to reward on that, it's like, especially after the Jeff Molina shit, the UFC are apparently cracking down hard on this. Now, it could be all for show. We know that Conor McGregor makes bets each week with whatever steak or whoever the fuck, right? Yeah, I think you're dead on. Okay, wait, and I also too, I know, like, yeah, I know there's other sites that have fake currency and other stuff like that. So it absolutely could be true. Like, I mean, as long as they're not retarded enough to make a fucking Discord about it and title it, gambling. Um, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll look into that. That you actually gave me a solid video idea, man. That might actually be a very good fucking video idea right there. Because everything is about the line. Everything is about gambling now. Like, before, they may have shown the odds, but like, they show, every single odd. What's a submission? What's his, actual bet? What is his a win by submission? They have all of these different things that they put up on the screen. They have John Anik go over. I don't know. It's a bit interesting. Like, it's always sports too. Like, I watch a YouTuber called The Hockey Guy. I've been watching him ever since I was a kid. And he actually did a video years ago and actually did a really good job breaking down what happened with the NHL, what's going on with the NHL right now. But here we go, we're starting the fight. Ooh. Mario is intense right now. Man. He's moving in and out well. Oh no. Come on, Patchy. Ah. Ah. Fuck you. Boo. Stand there and don't throw anything. Boo. You're shit. He's doing a good job at range. I have to give it to him. Dude, you gotta move. You gotta throw something. And there we go. That's a nice job. Mix. Oh, big clinch. Oh, nice knee to the body. Dude, mix literally looks like you left the controller on the table. Come on, dude. Oh my. He's getting pieced up, man. Dude, you gotta throw anything. Man. Man. Ah. Man. Dude, like, is the inactivity in Bellator this bad? To the point where they sign into the UFC? Dude, like, Batista is just tagging him. Like, is it just, like, the fact that they haven't fought in over a year? They're all this terrible? Like, again, you look at Pitbull, you look at this. I know Aaron Pico is in a fight soon. Dude, what the fuck is this? God, that was an awful round for me. She called Rihanna with that fight style. Wow. That left hook was major. That actually spun his chin a bit. Man. body kick from Batista to open the round. Man, he's backing up too. Brian Campbell, Patsy makes there's no head movement. It doesn't have anything that resembles head movement. He really doesn't. I've never, I've only seen this in like UFC 5. Like, move your chin. Move the chin. Dude, this is this is the last fucking time I'm picking any Bellator fighter to win a fight when they debut. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. Man. Come on, dude. Unfucking believable. Man. Helen Keller could perform better in a fucking fight than any of these Bellator fighters that are signing over. We have to wait for Adam Pico to fight Moss Evloev, even though Evloev should be fighting for the title. Man. There's the counter. He's starting to find something. Man. What the fuck? Alright. It appears Batista's eyes cut slightly. Dude. There we go. Move your head. Perfect. Will this be? This might be 1-1, but he's starting to look better as the fight goes on. As I say that, he gets absolutely drilled by a combination. Batista's playing with him. I think mixed needs to finish. I mean it was a close round, but he looks fucking awful. I am such an idiot, dude. I am such an idiot. I don't want Mario Batista to win though. Round three. Man. Oh, flip. Man. Dude, Mario Batista looks like fucking prime Floyd Mayweather in there. This is. Uh, he's letting his hands go. Man, dude. Come on. There we go. Ooh. I don't mean to yawn at Mario Batista. This is actually a really good performance by Mario Batista. But oh my. He's landing at a 75% rate. Dude. He needs to get this. He needs to get this to the ground and submit him. That's his only. Yeah. Nice combination from Mario Batista. Come on, engage, Mario. There's really nothing to talk about. There we go. Now he's moving in. He's just running away from him. Stop being a little bitch. Oh. This is garbage. This is such a shit performance. Oh. Next song I'm with, yeah. Um, you gotta go, you fucking moron. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, the fucking. The only way I feel good about this fight is if they absolutely rob him right here. I There's actually no doubt in my mind though that Batista won that fight. But if Mix wins it right here, I'm gonna laugh. Sorry, man. These Mario Batista highlights are fine. Yeah. Unanimous decision for fucking Batista. Um, yeah. And Perez there. I'm looking at. Yeah. Fuck! You got me fucking kidding me, dude. I did genuinely, dude. Okay, what the rest of this shit? I already forgot. Oh, man. Okay, I'm just gonna go back and reverse it and listen to it again. Or that? Did they not interview him? They didn't interview him. Damn. I would have completely missed that. I would have completely missed that if I didn't go back. Man, that is fucking hilarious. That is hilarious. It's almost as funny as if Mix got robbed, but they didn't even give him the time of day. Nice. Man. So, oh yeah, I forgot about Piper Gas one. That is, dude. I kind of feel bad for him at this point, though. Like that was a really good performance, dude. I'm saying that as a guy who was shitting on him the entire time, but that is hilarious. He genuinely is public enemy number one by fans and the UFC. Alright. So, up next, we got Kelvin Gastelum, Joe Piper. I'm gonna go for a segment. Ugh. Go for a segment, and we'll be right back. Damn, man. I feel nothing but pain right now. Mario Batista is a single reason why the UFC is doomed. He is, dude. It's the fucking pressure fighters. But, yeah. I will be back. Hopefully, by the time I'm back, they're doing walkouts. You can get this fucking fight done. Honestly, I'm already cranky. I'm already tired. He's on APO, he's on cocaine, he's on methamphetamine. Mario Batista is the biggest drug addict in MMA history, and I have absolutely zero proof to back it up, but it's absolutely true. He has a PED treat, a drug addict, um, gambling addict. Uh, let's see here. He, you know, anything bad in the universe comes back to Mario Batista. Hell no, dude. Hell no. That's not too far. That is not too far. I can go further than that. But, yeah. Ah, man. Okay, I actually have something else to say. That would be way too far. I will be back though. All right. This is an interesting fight, though. Uh, I used to do that. That's a scumbag move, though. I don't know. Well, we got Buckley Usman next week. I got a banger title for him. But mainly this is a test stream because like I cleared my computer. On my other streams, if any of you were on them, they were awful. But I mean, I don't know. I am a moron too, so I'm slowly learning. But we will. I will figure this out eventually. Man, I'm gonna do this really quick. Boop, boop. Uh, yeah, I mean, I hit you, man. I already got a banger title for the Usman Barclay fight. All right, start of the round. Gas from him, pushing Piper back, kick up the middle. Yeah. Mm. Really nothing thrown so far. I got Joe Piper. I kicked him by decision just because. No way, you dropped him. He, oh, he's against the fence. Wow. I was about to say I went with decision because of Kevin's chin, but Piper just dropped him. Man. Alright. Piper gave him too much time to recover. Oh, Dan, this is not looking good for Gastelum. Like I said, though, I think it goes to decision. I think Piper will probably win. Honestly, 30-27. It's just Calvin. I don't. I know the last time I said he got dropped, but again, his chin, dude. Um, Man, Piper just shrugged him off. Kick to the body, blocked by Kelvin. Oh, nice duck back Piper. Man, Piper's doing a really good job at pushing him out. I think Merab wins it, and I think he wins in a more dominant fashion than they did the first time. Again, it's not even me hating on the fight just because it's Sean O'Malley. It's just that it's robbing us of what this fight could have been had Sean O'Malley fought his way back to the title, beat Corey Sandhagen, and actually improved more than what he did in camp. Oh man, this is not looking good for Gastelum. I dropped him again. Man, dude. I think it's really closer than last time. Like the thing with Sean O'Malley had really a really good strategy in the fifth with those body kicks, and I think if he goes to the body in round one and two, that's gonna slow down Marab later in the fight. All right, round two, here we go. What the fuck was that? That was a very odd fake open. Oh, not really much in the last 30 seconds. Oh, Gaston trying to throw an uppercut up the middle, not being able to get in range. Piper tags him again with the right. Again, Gaston against the fence. This is no good. I think he might get counted on the way he's entering. He's entering with his head. Another right from Piper. A kick to the body would be big right now, yeah. It's mainly just Piper taking the center and walking him down. I think he might go. I think Piper might go for it in round 3. He's really having an easy time backing Gastelum against the fence, and I really feel like if he throws a barrage, it's done. Leg kick from Gastelum. 2 minutes left in the round. Leg kick from Gastelum. It's This is rough, man. The right is just there whenever he wants it. And, oh, big combination with for Pfeiffer. Oh, there's a nice right or a nice left from Gaston. This is this is better work from Gaston at the end of the round, but again, it's too late. Not again with the right R6X. Get that shit off my screen. Fuck Rainbow Six Siege. Mm. I mean, it's a better round for Calvin, but he's getting dropped. Um, he has leading in significant strikes now. Gaston's nose is bleeding. Alright, round 3. I That round 2 is gonna be interesting. It could be 1-1, but I don't think it is. There we go. Oh, Piper keeps finding him on his entries. This is This is not a good look for the Gastelum. Alright. Calvin Gastelum backing up more. What the fuck is he doing? What the? I don't know. He just did some wax on, wax off shit. Fucking Mr. Miyagi out here. It's Piper's using the distance well. He's throwing out the jab just to keep him at bay. Sure, man. This Calvin might steal us. I genuinely do not know how. He's doing a really good job. You're Scotland with left hand. Man. Baker shoots against the fence. Gets it. Uh-oh. And now we got Gaston holding him against the fence. Man, 30 left. And Calvin's doing the work now. Shot to the body. Eat that. This. Uh, yep. Patsy makes a loss. Did not look good at all in that fight. Any guy from Bellator coming over, I'm done picking them. Like, Batista did really good. Oh, this is an interesting fight, though. Man. That's. Yeah. I mean, okay, Mario Batista is good. I'm just never gonna root for him. again, ever again after that Aldo fight. He is on like what a 8-7 fight win streak now. Looks like he'll be in the top of the division. But I mean, it's effective, man. Like we can shit on pressure fighting all we want. That's just the shit that works now. Like it's as simple as that. And when you find something that works, might as well stick with it, right? But all right, they're getting in the middle of the cage. All right, Joe Piper won by unanimous decision. Uh, Shout out to Trump, man. Um, no, I gotta get his ass. I was a really good fight though. Alright. Got that done. And of course no call out because nobody calls anybody out anymore. But good win for Viper. Really fun fight. Kelvin Gastelum still, you could hit him with his semi truck and you're not gonna get him out of there. But oh, Justin Gaethje got Amanda Nunes there. Tyson. All right, man. Holy shit, though. Like, Kelvin Gastelum, though. Like, I genuinely do not know how that guy has never been knocked out. Like, Max Holloway may have the best chin of all time. Lots of seeing his return. But, like, dude, what? What the fuck? Okay, did you guys just see what Pena did? Huh? I, I'm so, I'm so fucking confused. I, Juliana Pena is a mind fuck. She really is. Like, I don't know. So I'll sit here, wait for them to cut the promo. Wait, they're doing like the Ultimate Fighter for grappling? Oh, they're actually gonna fucking do finally UFC BJJ. I'm fucking watching that shit. June 16th? When's that at? June 16th, Monday. Fuck it. You know what? I'll stream that shit too. I've been getting into jiu-jitsu more and more. I really want to start training. There's there's a gym right next to the bar that I go to, but I just haven't gone over there. Oh fuck, man! How the hell has Kelvin Gastelum never been knocked out? That's what I don't get though. Like, he really got that Rihanna chin. That's awful. That's fucking terrible. I shouldn't say it. I should not say the shit that I do, but I do anyway. I don't give a fuck. What is YouTuber anyway gonna do? Here we go. And they're playing the promo package now. Just another 8 years before we get to watch the co-main event fight. Because now they're all doing our opinions and take their time, flipping off the crowd or yelling, whatever. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the thing is, though, is that, like, with your chin, right? Like, Chuck Liddell infamously, you could hit that guy with anything in his prime, and it won't do anything to him. But all it takes is one shot, and it's done. Your chin is gone. Absolutely. Well, but it's a gamble, right? Because if you're a manager, and, well, it depends on, your fighter, right? Are they a grappler? Are they a striker? But, like, the upside in going after a guy like Gastelum and being the first person to flatline him, that puts you on the map. That is instantly your way to the top of the sport. Um, but again, at the same time, it's like Gastelum has been in there with Daisy. He's been in there with basic way all of the top middleweights. He's been in there with some welterweights. Like, dude is unreal. It's, I don't know, man. It's crazy what this sport is at right now because fighters that we consider dog shit now would have walked to the title a few years ago. Like, I genuinely think that there are unranked fighters who would have ran through those old champions, even from like 2015, 2013, 2014. I would say, like, around the time when Khabib came up was really the time when the sport as a whole evolved, and we have, instead of having, like, a few good fighters in each division. It's a bloodbath to who can stay on top of the division, and who can make it through all these killers. Oh shit! Oh fuck! What's going on? There we go. I'll be us. Don't be a little bitch. There we go. We're good. Doesn't Kayla Harrison look like a mini American Alexander Volkov? I have Kayla Harrison, but I honestly think that Juliana Pena has a really good shot at winning in like the fourth and fifth. I think that Kayla Harrison will win the first three rounds, and it's just a matter of not letting Pena throw up a submission or getting a weird TKO on the ground. Like Juliana Pena, I think it is fair to say, is the least talented champion we have ever seen. But hey, she still won the title. She still beat Amanda Nunes. But like, you know what I mean, right? Where it's like she's good on the ground. Her striking is so awful that it works. Like that's the beauty of Juliana Pena, I guess. Is that like nothing she does makes sense. But when you put it all together, the style, the mic skills and everything, it fits her phenomenally. But like she's basically fighting a dude here. She should be fucked. Like, dude, look at her fucking traps, dude. Yeah. I really hope she absolutely demolishes her though. Yeah, like shut up, Juliana Pena for a year. That's one of my main critiques of her too. Is honestly, if she fought twice a year, I wouldn't be as hard as I am on Pena. But like again, dude, I don't get it. I do not get it. And watch, I say all of this right now, and she'll get like a first round fucking submission right here. Watch. I talk all this shit. This is what happens. It already has happened multiple times today. This is this is the oddest remix I've ever heard in my life. One of seven Washington-born UFC fighters. Man, uh, all right, get in the cage. Hurry up. Quick. Let's do three. Get in the cage. Man. You can buy it. Oh, you can get her fucking fight gear. Who the fuck wants Kayla Harrison fight gear? Well, I know there's definitely a demographic for it. I'm sad to see. Dude, I'm just talking into fruition of first time opinion knockout, aren't I? Uh, just doing a little gay run. I gotta stop. I gotta stop, man. I'm not gonna, but I need to stop. Damn it. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Um, uh, Alright, here we go. It's no longer the world top tactical shooter. There's nothing tactical about Rainbow Six Siege anymore. It has not. I'm about to go on a rant here. It hasn't been a tactical game since like season 5. And I hate it. Because I have spent hours playing that shit. Oh, man. Of course, the stream isn't shittier right at the end. Dude, she's such an athletic freak, dude. And then you just got Juliana Pena, the most basic looking woman ever. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I really do. I really do. Juliana, Ghost Rider Pena. And they can't touch gloves. Oh, they do. Whoa, I did not expect that one. I love how you just have like you got Chris Cyborg, you got Amanda Nunes, like Kayla, man. She does look jacked. You see. All right, Kayla. Kayla is taking the center. Nothing's wrong so far. All right. Pena looks scared to engage, man. Who the fuck ever said Juliana Pena has power in her hands? DC 2025. Now that clinch against the fence, going for an inside trip. And Kayla got her down. She's working from side control. Moving into half guard. She's almost in full guard. So does Kayla Harrison, you fucking dunce. God, I hate the commentary. Yeah, she's just mowing her, by the way. Back in the full guard. Couple shots to the body. It honestly just looks like 10 years old. Oh, couple up kicks. That was like fucking four of them. Excuse me? Wow, they're taking a point already. Wow. Wow. That is fucking hilarious. No way. No way. So that's a fucking 10-8 round. That's a fucking 10-8 round right there. Dude. What an idiot. What if that's her idea? Dude. What if Kayla Harrison dominates this fight and like maybe like it's clear for nothing, and then Pena just DQs herself to keep the title? That'd be hilarious. Well, wait, no, they don't keep the title. I might be wrong about that. Am I wrong? No, because yeah, that's how Jon lost his title. Never mind. All right, round two. Kayla Harrison still advancing. Real nice right up the middle by Kayla. Head kick attempt by Kayla. Julia's press against the fence. Full kick to the body. Kayla slips. Dude, this is a two-time champion. Pena needs to. Pena's cutting off the cage on herself. Alright, Kayla Harrison against the fence. Alright, Kayla's just working her against the fence now. Yeah, another takedown. Damn, dude. Uh oh. She gonna do it again? Oh my. Kayla Harrison just mauling her. Oh, trying to get the arm. Oh, nice elbow by Kayla Harrison. Oh, she's getting to the back. Kind of. Oh, neck crank. Man, this is bullying. This is bullying. Yeah. Dude. Oh, man. I kind of love this. Not gonna lie. What? She tapped? Really? Really? Are you fucking kidding me? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Dude, there was 2 seconds left. Man. Dude. Fucking Mickey Mouse. Talk about a Mickey Mouse champion, dude. I mean, she had every point to prove me wrong, make me look stupid for talking my shit. But Juliana Pena is genuinely one of the worst UFC champions. Hey, she made it to the belt. She beat Nunes. She went in there against Kayla Harrison. But man, dude, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Bro. Oh, that was hilarious. But it is weird though. Like, because we need to remember, all jokes aside, she did beat Amanda Nunes. She is a high level women's fighter. Yeah. Damn, dude. Man. How did she become a two-time champion? Um, I need to write this in. Man. Oh, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. Man. Like, okay, the fact that they instantly took the point, though. Like, granted, it was, 90 up kicks to the face of Kayla Harrison. Yeah. But I mean, hey, oh yeah, we hit 200 viewers on the stream. Thank you guys. Once again, I mainly am doing this stream just to see if my settings and everything are working. You guys tuned in my other streams. You guys know I was basically streaming on a fucking brick. But I'm slowly learning what I'm doing. But thank God the UFC is saved from Juliana Pena once again. There's a God. We're getting Preacher Harrison right now. Let's go. All glory to God. Yeah, I'm so glad we do not need to listen to Juliana talk any more stupid shit, though. Oh, man. Well, man. Oh, there she is. They're calling the man in. They're calling the man in. Watch her get stopped by the security. Oh, fuck off. There we go. They fucking did it too. They fucking did it to her too. I fucking called it. There's no way. There's no way I called that. Absolutely no fucking way. No fucking way. I joke about it and it happens right there. Um, yeah. Was it was it fuck it, man. It was Bilal, right? It was Bilal that they stopped. Yeah. Ah, who did they call up though? Get a good face off. Women's MMA is saved. Regardless of what happens in the main event. MMA is safe. Well, women's MMA. Man. Fuck, she is fucking massive, though. I'd assume they would do it at, MSG might be too early. Maybe MSG? I kind of think that Kayla would want to fight twice in 1 year. They got Ollie over there. Damn, dude. Man. That was... How did Juliana Pena become a two-time champion? Alright. Same game parlay. O'Malley 425 to win TKO. KO, TKO, or DQ. Man. Oh. That was one of the funniest fights I've ever watched. That basically went as like comically as it could. Like, dude, she like kicked her in the face like 6 times from the ground. Man. But yeah, man. Yeah, Kayla over there with Donald. Now she's an enemy of Elon Musk. She's gonna get her Twitter taken away. That's Vin Diesel. I could not tell if that was Vin Diesel or not. Man. Alright. Man. I I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm not even a Kayla Harrison fan. I'm purely a Juliana Pena hater. Nothing personal against her, but man. Seems staged. I just don't think Juliana Pena has. I don't think she has heart. And I get what she did against Amanda Nunes. But, like, you go look at the second fight. She got absolutely steamrolled. And, like, what can this is just answering to me shitty on Juliana Pena for the rest of the stream. What specifically would you say that Juliana Pena does better than anybody else? Like, is there anything that she does that nobody else in that division does better? And I get it, it's MMA, it's mixing them all up, and at the end of the day, winning that title. But Juliana Pena, like, she's like a poor man's DDP in a way, right? Where it's like, yeah, like she's so bad that she's actually good. Like, I don't know. But I mean, hey, well, we're moving on to the Merab versus Sean O'Malley. I will have my little parade and my reactions tonight. But really quick before we get to the main event, they're playing the promo package now. Once again, I want to thank you guys for tuning in. This is the most viewers I've ever had on a stream. Once again, I'm slowly figuring out what I'm supposed to do here. We'll get the titles done uh, properly. We'll get the links and all of that. And yeah, man, like I'm very humble for where this channel has gotten to over the last, year. It's I've gone through it in my recent videos. I went through a lot of shit over the last few years, and this channel is what keeps me going, man. So thank you guys for letting me have the opportunity to chase a lifelong dream and bitch about the sport that I love. So shout out to you guys. I'm just a dumbass over here making trading cards on MMA. Seems stated she's tough and has good submissions, maybe. Yeah, that's exactly it. She's tough. She can work off the back really well. But again, she doesn't have any specialties. And that's the one thing any great okay. Because I feel like we have champions, bad champions, good champions, and great champions. The things that set apart the good and the great champions is having at least one X factor. Herrera power. Merab cardio. Kane, his cardio at heavyweight. You guys remember. I honestly think prime cardio Kane is the scariest heavyweight we've ever seen. I would argue he's even scarier than Francis Ngannou. Because with Francis, you know what you're gonna get into. With Cardio Kane, man, fuck, dude, like that guy basically ripped you apart in that cage and left your carcass on the ground. It was, I miss Kane, man. Shout out King Velasquez. Um, but yeah, I got Merab. However, I've been saying, and this may be foreshadowing to what happens in this fight. If Sean O'Malley works the body against Merab, specifically the kicks down the middle, he beats Merab. I genuinely think he can TKO Merab. It's just, I think Merab will win purely because he can mix it up. He's been active. And he just had one of the greatest performances I've ever seen in my life against a fucking Nurmagomedov, right? But I don't know. We're about to see what, stopping choking the chicken and stopping smoking the ganja does for a UFC career. I've been shitting on Sean O'Malley the entire week, too, so it would make sense. Okay, I want to clarify, though. I have nothing against Sean O'Malley. I actually like the dude. Seems like I would get along with him. I would love to meet him and take him out. I more or less just hate Sean O'Malley fans. And I feel like you guys can agree with me on that. And that goes with, any star in the sport. But speaking of the devil, here he comes. Is he not coming out to he's coming out to proud to be an American. Yeah, dude. Honestly, okay. I am the biggest Dominic Cruz fan ever. I still think Dominic Cruz is one of the greatest to do it. Merab, man, it's again the only other guy that reminds me of him will be like a Cain Velasquez without the power. Well, I don't know, man. We'll see here. Nah, the fucking pink shorts. Yeah. Man. Another thing is, too, a lot of these guys, like Merab, they have their best performances when they get a title. And I kind of think that Merab can, like, he can develop a finishing game. Whether it be on the ground or him, TKOing guys. That's just a level of his game that I'm waiting to see. Ooh, man. I really want to see him fight Pantoja too. That's that is probably a top five super fight for me right now. Would be Morale versus Pantoja. I wanted that fight before this fight was announced, just because both of those guys have an unreal tank. Pantoja has the submission game. It'd be a 1 hour of a fight. All right, here it comes. The other thing is too is that you guys gotta realize Marav has one of the smartest strategies in MMA, where he destroys his body in camp so that he's already injured in his fight. He can't get fucked up worse than he fucked himself up. It's genius. It is fucking brilliant. And also too, like I gotta say it right now that because we're about to see what happened. Oh, they know the crowd fell into the walkout. Nice. Speaking of getting injured before the fight, Merab almost got injured by the fans. Alright, damn, dude. Also, tell me, I'm a big Matt Serra fan, man. Matt Serra is one of my favorite fighters, one of my favorite overall characters in MMA. Matt Serra is fucking hilarious, man. Most takedowns in UFC history as well. Here he is, man. The man, the myth, the legend. Landed 5 takedowns in each of the last 5 fights. Uh, let's see this. He is 34, though. That's the thing. We know the curse of the 35s in this division. But I mean, hey, Volkanovski just, called bullshit on that curse. Oh, fuck, it's Jason Husband. Let's see if they beef in the corner now. Oh man. What if like we do see like one of the fastest knockouts right here? Ooh. And there is Sean O'Malley. And the other part about Sean O'Malley, and I said this in um my my predictions, or at least one of my videos. I forgot what it was, but he needs to focus on the bantamweight division. I think part of the reason um well, it wasn't the main reason, but one of the things that stood out to me is that he really had no intention of staying in bantamweight. He's already looking ahead at featherweight, which I get doing, but like again, you gotta look at your opponent, right? You gotta see how this fight goes. Here we go. Alright, Sean O'Malley sitting down. Okay. Sean O'Malley takes center. Rob backing up. nice spinning body kick from Sean O'Malley. Alright. Now Merab is in the center. Alright. He's pushing Sean O'Malley back. Nothing really thrown yet. Okay. Merab really hasn't thrown anything yet. We're like a minute and 15 seconds in. I did say Sean O'Malley needed to work the body, and that's exactly what he's doing. Alright. Shit, my controller died. There we go. Now we got Merab running after him. Oh, that's nice left from Merab. Oh, Merab stung him with the left. Gets him to the ground. Alright. Knees to the body. Damn. There we go. Oh, another ankle kick. And all going for another one. Sean holding on to Merab, and he's down. Now he's in full guard. Sean doing a good job holding the head. Now we got some elbows. Man. That was a good round for Sean, but Merab might have taken it in the last half. Alright, round one in the books. I did like the body work from Sean O'Malley. That's the number one thing that I want to see from O'Malley. Round two, Sean O'Malley is in the center. Oh, nice dodge by Merab. Man. Nice body hook from Sean. Oh, that's a nice combination from Merab. Oh, good right by Sean. This is exactly what O'Malley needs to do, though. He's not. Oh, Merab gets him against the fence again. Sean able to get out, though. And, all right. Merab was really doing a good job by getting out of the way. And I like to see Sean throw like a 1-2-2 combination and then the body kick. He's kind of getting desperate to go to the body each time. Oh, there's a good left. Good right by Merab. Dude, it's fucking insane though. It's insane that it's insane that Merab just continues to run at you, no matter what. Oh, another good combination by Merab. Merab gets him by the fence once again. Sean O'Malley fighting it. Good shot to the body by Merab. Merab gets his left leg. Let's go. He grabs his leg again. A nice job by Sean O'Malley to get out of it. This is what Sean O'Malley needs to do. Merab is still ahead in significant strikes. But I mean, you never know. You never know what the judges. Oh! Oh, that was a clean hook on Sean. I thought that was him. Oh, Merab's all over him. Round two. Damn, dude. Fuck, man. Merab just does not go away. Man. Merab pressuring again. Backing up, trying to get. Oh. Going in again, picks up Sean O'Malley, slams him to the ground. Sean O'Malley in full guard. Dude. Just another level, man. It's in the middle of the cage, too. So Sean either needs to get up in the middle or fight towards the cage. Dude. Sean is slowly working towards the fence. Merab did a really good job at putting himself in between Sean and the fence. Damn, dude. Like, this is incredible, man. The prayer. Like, dude, he's winning in the stand up, too. Sean O'Malley's trying to fight out of it, trying to roll to his back. O'Malley's kneeing him in the chest, too. Dude. This is just another level, man. Like, all Jon is working his way up against his Ben. Oh, he might. Merab's he's doing a good job at putting all his weight on his back too. And another takedown. Man, he's just getting battered, man. All Merab's going for his neck. Merab got it. Merab got it. Damn. Damn. There you go, boys. There you go, boys. Merab can finish people now. Great Donald Trump. Great Henry Campbell. There you go. Dude, it's come on. Man, what a beast. Damn, bro. This guy is a fucking monster. Well, congratulations, Dana White. You just wasted this fucking rematch. But I mean, hey, regardless of the fact that they gave him an immediate rematch, still an incredible performance for Merab. Nobody can take it away from you. Or him. Man. That was damn, dude, he fucking deserves it, man. Holy shit, man. They got Corey out there. Oh. North South Show. Yeah. Mm. Damn, dude. Man. He's a fucking beast, man. Man. Calling out the cigarettes and the weed. Damn, bro. Mm. Damn, bro. Merab is a star. Merab is a star. Without a doubt. Even though the UFC hates that their boy lost, Merab is legit. He has everything working with him to be a star. That'll probably be my video tomorrow. Obviously, I will record my predictions after we hear if he has any call out. The big moment brings over Aljo. Fucking Corey's next year because God forbid we get the fans that they want. It's a good fight though. I do like him and Corey. Man. Talking to Sean now. Sean O'Malley definitely improved that fight. Sean O'Malley looked much better. But man, wow. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So, to go over everything that happened or not last night, holy shit. We had Marco Medeiros winning by unanimous decision. We had Quillen so killed winning by unanimous decision. We had Zhu Sang Yu winning by first round knockout. Very impressive over Sergey. Kong Wang defeating De Silva by unanimous decision. Andreas Gustafsson beating Chaos Williams by unanimous decision. Waldo Cortez Acosta winning by unanimous decision over Sergey Spivak. Aslan Mezicano with a first round knockout over Benson Riviero. Joshua Van with a third round TKO over Bruno Silva. Kevin Holland with a round two choke over Vicente Luque. Mark Kerr being inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame. Mario Batista winning by unanimous decision. Fucking. He actually did really good in the fight. But I'm never going to root for Mario Batista. And I don't take back anything I said in this live stream. Joe Piper, unanimous decision. Hell of a fight though. Kelvin Gastelum. There's always a game. Unbreakable chin. You got Kayla Harrison submitting Juliana Pena in the second round with the Kimura. And of course, we just witnessed the greatest bantamweight of all time defend his belt for the second time. Submitted Sean O'Malley. Now the question is, can Corey beat him? Can Jan beat him? Can Pantoja beat him? And if none of them can do that, when are we going to talk about Merab going up to 45? I'm going to go record my reaction to this card. Thank you guys, everybody tuning in. Again, we're going to get better at this, but I love each and every one of you. You guys make my day. You guys let me try and chase my dream that I've had ever since I was a kid. So, thank you guys. Have a good night, Ron Hubbard. And, yeah. Go watch my reaction when it's uploaded. I'll get sway. Yeah, later.